Hello everyone. Hi, I think we're live. Yeah, live. Hi. I hope everyone's well. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, we're gonna get started shortly. Hey Doc Trace. Hope you're doing well. Where's my chat? Supposed to be there. Oh, it's probably gonna roll in. We'll see. Oh, you did? I swear I saw a comment on YouTube. I got a notification that you left a comment, and then when I went and looked, it was gone. Did you delete that? Thought you would, I guess, catch me on stream, or what was the issue? Tell me, then we can play with it. Newer version of Mimikatz. So it's not the PyPyCats. Remember the PyPyCats? We can actually dump the hash, and then we couldn't extract that any of the passwords or the hashes from that dump. You say a newer version of Mimikatz. Is it something to do with the Windows 2025? Is that maybe the problem? Cool. Let's see. Everything looks good. Just a quick sanity check. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking about that. Guess the newer version of Windows just does something different with the LSAS. Like the way it either encrypts it or stores it or something. But I also I realized I think like the adaptics, I think there was other things from adaptics that we could possibly have used, but I'm not sure. Yes, exactly. Did I miss your comment on the YouTube? I think you commented on YouTube, but I couldn't find it again. Did I? If I didn't reply, I apologize. I just couldn't find it. I just saw the pop-up and I didn't see it. I couldn't find it again. Let's kick stuff off. Maybe not go there yet, otherwise the time is gonna get this started. I might as well, I guess, get into the fun, right? Okay. Strange. Okay. Okay, not many people in yet. Hey there, first time catching the stream. Mel's R1586. Welcome. Good to have you. If you haven't been here before, I've got a little. It's just it's always a good idea just to introduce myself. So I'm HaxrByte. I'm a rating operator, penetration tester. I've been in cybersecurity for like 20 years now. But yeah, I use CTFs to, as I said, train the hacker brain. So I'm training my brain, I'm training your brain. Welcome, Footlong. I'm gonna Footlong, yeah. Let's say that. So yeah, I'm training my hacker brain to just to see and just learn with me, and we'll have fun. If you're into CTFs, if you want to become a pen tester, I mean, both of this will help you. The train of thought for solving CTFs will come in handy in pen testing. And obviously you gain hands-on keyboard experience, which is something I think some people don't realize how valuable that is. If you actually sit down with a CTF machine and you put your hands on keyboard and you try and figure that out, that's probably more valuable than watching 1,000 YouTube videos or just reading 1,000 walkthroughs. Those are definitely handy, but you need to get that hands-on keyboard. Doctor says, so when it comes to dumping login credits from LSAS using Mimikatz, you want the Genti Kiwi version, not Parasec. Oh, okay. We can definitely try that and see if you want. If you think that'll be interesting, or we can go for the other boxes. I mean, maybe also just to make this clear, we're not chasing flags on this stream. We're more about learning, learning the learning sort of the steps and why, like the next steps were taken. Obviously the flags are great, lots of fun to get the CTF flags, but learning is the most important thing. Absolutely agree with you. Hands-on keyboard time really matters. It makes things click. I'm currently doing Hack the Box Manager Machine. Nice. Yeah. So the plan for this stream. Let me start. I've got a tendency to talk a lot. So let's switch. Let's start setting things up while I talk. Otherwise, I'll forget to set things up. And so yeah, we're gonna do the first part will be HackSmarter. We'll carry on with the range BITSTREAM, which is an easy range. Did I not remember my password? Come on. See, I'm not concentrating. Anyway, so the first half of the stream will be a range in the HackSmarter platform called BITSTREAM. It's an easy range. It's easy, but there's still lots of things to do and lots of things to learn. It consists of, what was it, 5 machines? Yes, 5 machines. And I'll go through our foothold now. And the second part of the stream will go through Hack the Box. Let's just see what's on the roadmap for Hack the Box. Hack the Box will be MIRAI. I don't know if you play with that one, and maybe if we get that one quick, then Doctor. So I've got this list just that I'm going through, so we can do that. Doctor says, I would love to sanity check. Yes, we can definitely do that. I can send over the article on the issue too that I read about us. Yes, please. If you can share it on the chat. If the chatbot won't, otherwise pop it over on the Discord. That might be easier. Otherwise, the chatbot might get angry. I can't remember if I can't remember how angry it can get. You never know. So let's get stuff started. Before I start things, I always forget to start my C2 first. So I really want to do that this time. So for people joining us for the first time, we use the C2 called Adaptix. Now, I'm not saying it's like the best C2 or anything like that. It's more, I don't know Adaptix that well, so I'm using the opportunity to play with it. It's very close to Cobalt Strike, So if you're familiar with Global Strike, well, if you're familiar with NEC2, really, it's pretty similar. It's adaptive C2. We don't have to use that, and sometimes we do both. I show you how to get the reverse shell as well as the C2. You know, and I'm talking about normal reverse shell with like netcat. It's not always possible or always as easy. Some things, like especially when you pivot through boxes, it's just easier with the C2. Not impossible without a C2, but it's built for that, right? So it just comes with, there's a lot to that you can get. Now, the reason why I mentioned pivot is if you look at this range, there is 3 networks. Now we get dropped into this network here, which is the external network, and we've got direct access to the web server. We've also got, I believe, direct access to these 3 servers: SQL Server, File Share, and Workstation. But I don't think we can access the domain controller. So if we want to access the domain controller, we need to pivot through one of these 3. And I think this was mentioned in the brief. Or I think we saw this when we tried to nmap scan, tried to scan the domain controller. We couldn't see anything. It's not sending it on Discord. Are you serious? Why? Why would it? Where in Discord are you trying to paste it? Can you just send it to me in a direct message, Doctrace? Gaming 3690, welcome. Welcome. Your question, you've got a question. Is it safe to use dark web? Use only proxy or Tor network? Do you mean if you access the dark web? Is that what you mean? The dark web you can only access through Tor. It's specifically built like that, so you need Tor to access it. Safe is a relative term, so yeah, it depends. It depends what you do in the dark web, I guess. Depends on what you download, depends on where you click, that type of thing. If you're just browsing, I don't think it's an issue, but you know, there's a whole bunch of things to take into account. It's not a place where you just hang around, if that makes sense. It's not as friendly as the internet. Doctrace? No, I mean not sending here, so I'll send it on DM. Oh, okay, no worries. Cool, got it. Cool. Let's I've got it here. So we had an issue with dumping Alsace the last stream, and Doctrace just gave me an article that shares the problem. I can put it, I'm sure I can put it on chat. Yes, I can at least. The chatbot's is friendly with me, so that's cool. So you're welcome to go and read through that. It's got to do with all the machines on the BITSTREAM network is running the latest Windows 2025, and yeah, it's blocking, or it's some of the older versions of Mimikatz, and also what was it, PyPyCats. Like you could, we actually managed to dump Alsace, but when we tried to extract it, it gave us an error. So we had to use some other tool to actually get some of the hashes out. But thank you, Doctrace. Thanks for that. Please go and read this. I'm sure it's interesting. We are going to give it a try. Just now, I just want to see if I can just get my network up. So I want to get Adaptix up first, just because I'm sure we've got a beacon running. So as soon as you start up, let me start up this range, because it takes some time, takes a couple of minutes to start up too. Doctor is quite often LSS is stored in plain text as well. And since this is easy, I assume this will be the case. Possible, but because, you know, we could dump it, but we couldn't read it properly. We don't know, right? So yeah, let's dump it and see if it makes. Oh well, let's see what we'll go through that that process and see if we can make it work that way. Let me just get my Adaptix. So this will be for VPN. And yeah, please, if you see something I do that you don't understand, you're welcome to ask me. It should be. I like these streams to be interactive, so please feel free to ask me if you don't understand anything that I'm doing, or if you're curious about the technique that's being done. Apologies, I think my voice is going, so I might have to sip on some water just to help with that. I don't know what it is, or if I'm getting a flu or what the story is. Tools. So first we start the server. First I want to cat the profile. So this is where you set it up. Operator password. Password is just pause. Okay, I couldn't remember the password the other day. Just pause. Okay. Server. Also, maybe for the people that that just joined us, or that's joining us for the first time, I do all of these boxes and CTFs blind, so I haven't solved them before the stream, so I don't know what I'm going to see or what's going to happen. So I make the mistakes, and this is on purpose, just to show you, even though you've got years of experience, you can still run into problems and things don't work. And that is unfortunately something that comes with the territory. As a pen tester, you most often you find yourself with tools that don't work, or you rely on, you can never rely on something, and you always have to try and have another option. So send a link for the correct version of Mimikatz. Awesome. Thank you, Dog Trace. And I'll paste it in the chat. I don't know if anybody is busy with this range. If you're busy with this range, please hack along. Where did I thought my Firefox died. Okay, we'll grab that. Did we start? No, not yet. The Sniper 3434, good question. So the reason why I started now, before I connect to the range, is I've got some beacons that actually, well, I've got one beacon that's calling back to the Adaptix server. So previously, I've learned my lesson. In previous streams, I always start the Adaptix server after I connect to the range, and then it doesn't auto connect. But I want to show you guys how cool this platform is. This is the one feature, in my opinion, that puts it, that differentiates it from HackTheBox, is that it keeps state. So when you stop a range or a machine on HackSmarter, it keeps the state. So all your payloads that you uploaded, all the changes that you basically made when you were attacking the machines are kept, and all the state is kept. So when it starts up, the beacon should fire back. And I've never had the opportunity where I actually can show that it auto connects back. So I actually didn't forget about it this time. So that's the reason. Does that make sense? Persistence, yes. Exactly. Don't have to do setup. Okay, so BITSTREAM, okay, BITSTREAM, connect. Okay. This is what I was doing. So the password is pass. Connect. Mol says that is one of the best features ever. Yeah, I know. One of my biggest gripes with HackTheBox is that the state is not kept. I have to leave the box running for 24 hours or extend it to keep my session. 100%. So annoying. Let's just go to this Darkhaven profile. It's my Adaptix. I mixed up the profiles. So as you can see, here's two beacons, right? And they're not active at the moment. The listener is started, and that's the problem. The listener isn't started when Adaptix is. So when the beacons fire back, they don't. There's no place for them to connect back. So the listener, I have to resume. I can't do that yet. Okay, that's not gonna. It's bound to the VPN IP address. So let's see if we can do that quickly. I'll get back to the questions now. CTF, HackSmarter, BITSTREAM, VPN, BITSTREAM. Okay. Resume. Okay, there we go. So now it's listening. So these beacons aren't working at the moment. You can see they are like dim grayed out, so they're not working. I just want to see if the beacons will come back up by themselves. I might be. I've never tested this, so hope it works. Let's while we wait for that. I mean, if it doesn't come back, we'll just kick them off again. It's not an issue. Doctor says, yeah, whatever I do, HackTheBox, I find myself having to finish it all in one go. Yeah, otherwise you have to just do the steps again to get to the same place. Yeah, it just wastes time and frustrating. If you know what's really frustrating on HackTheBox, right? If you get something that you got right, and then the second time when you run the exact same thing, it doesn't work. And then you can't get to the place where you were before. That really annoys me. Okay, it doesn't seem like. Maybe it will only work when. The problem is you can't connect to the range before it's up. So you probably, I don't know. The reason your BITSTREAM login session doesn't work on the client is because of the endpoint you're using. What do you mean? Because of the endpoint you're using. You mean I shouldn't bind it to the VPN IP? Let's see if we can get to web. In the Adaptix profile, there is a default endpoint. You need to use that. Doesn't matter, but just for future. Okay. I didn't know that. Thank you. I'll dive into that. Hello, Evolving Features. Welcome. Yeah, it's going well. I hope you're doing well too. We are carrying on with the BITSTREAM range for the first half of the stream, and then we're going to do some hack the box machines or machine. We'll see how long we how much time we have. Thank you. Welcome. How's the weather in the UK, by the way? Dog Trace. Oh no, I just I think I started like 30 minutes ago. So not long. Not long. Thanks, Dog Trace. I'll look into that that profile, that endpoint. You probably can tell I don't use Adaptix that often, so but nonetheless, let's get those let's get the things up, get those, let's get to our notes. I'll try that for next stream and I'll show you how the beacons just come in. How's that? Evolving Features been looking but never saw you. Really? Oh no, I haven't. This is the first time this week that I'm streaming. Dark Trace, not as hot anymore. Still warm but not crazy hot. Good. Still hot. Says Evolving Features. You should have the endpoint set in Dark Haven session so you can copy it over in the future. Yeah. I will do so. I will do so, my friend. I will have that ready. So let's dive into our notes. BITSTREAM. Evolving Features says he's sitting with a shirt drenched in water around my body. So passing out of a couch. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, I know it's terrible when it's too hot. So we got so just for the people that that didn't join us before, so what we did is we found an IDOR exploit on the web server and we found credentials for SQL Server in there, and we actually managed to connect and we could execute SQL through SQL with XP command shell. We could execute shell commands and get shells running, and we'll do that now because I want to get my beacons back. So I'll do that quickly. I've got the notes, so that should be easy. I just want to see, wanted to try and see if it's up. So web server is web.bitstream. Yep, looks good. Okay, good stuff. I think we are good to go. Let's pull up. I don't want to do that. Volume features struggle breathing, but it's gonna be over next week. Okay, yeah. Normally the heat doesn't last that long. So we had. Oh, we don't need that yet. Command should be in here. So there's the IDOR. There should be a screenshot of the actual creds. It might be a bit small. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's probably a bit small. That's the maybe that's better. That's the credentials we got from the IDOR. It was in a page, and then we managed to log on to the Microsoft SQL box using the in-packet MS SQL client. I always press the wrong key, sorry. Copy. So let's connect there. So we actually we've got access to the SQL via MS Microsoft SQL, and then we could run like commands, XP command shell, for example. So we run shell commands. Oops, space. Shell commands. So we're running as NT servers SQL Express, and then we should have, if we go there, yeah, XP command shell allows you, so I've got currently it's not a full-blown command shell, it's a Microsoft SQL shell. So because XP command shell is enabled, I can run actual shell commands on the machine. So I'm breaking out of Microsoft SQL and actually running commands on the operating system itself. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Okay, so I don't want to, where did I'm sure I copied my hash somewhere. Where did I copy it? Hopefully I took notes on that. Doesn't look like, maybe I did upload it to users.public.documents. But that's where I copied dead potato. That's how we escalated privileges. And I guess we can do that again. We're gonna need it. But it should be there still. Might be a good idea to get the beacon up first. And it looks like I did not copy that command, but it should be fine. Is it set util? Oh, I do. I have it here. So it's on. It's just a bit. So I think. Quite often SQL servers accounts have SE impersonate too. Yes, that's right. SE is like the admin for Microsoft SQL. Yes. So this is the privileges. This is what allowed us to run God Potato. So we've got the privileges of impersonating another user. That's the privilege that allowed us to do that. So this is something that if you lock this vulnerability down, we won't be able to escalate privileges this way. But I'll show you how that works now. XP command shell. So if I do this, and I believe the actual, what was it? BITSTREAM. Where's my... Oh, here we go. I think this was our Adaptix. This was our Adaptix payload. And it should be on the box. We can double check. So we can do... Oh, did I not copy it? Why is it not copying? Oh, that works. What is wrong? Let's go. Did we just lose that window? That is weird. No, I'm just an idiot. Let's see. It's supposed to go orange normally. Let's see if this works. Copy selection. Paste. What is going on? It is in the clipboard. Why is it doing this? So weird. Okay, what was it? Let's just do dir because it will be the dir. So I did the dir of just a listing, directory listing of users public documents. Couldn't see you in the feed somehow. Weird. That is weird. Am I not on? I didn't check Twitch. I should have actually. I normally check everywhere. I am live. Twitch looks good. Kick looks good. Yeah. Should be everywhere. Sweet. Okay, thanks. Okay, so we've got this executable there. Something wrong with my keyboard or something. So let's do this. HTTP underscore x64 underscore BITSTREAM. Okay. So I'm executing this. I'm not executing this. I should take the dir out. So, okay, executing that. Executing, and there we go. We've got our session back. So in this session we can kill that one. Okay, and then we'll get our, we can run God Potato again. Dogtrace says, by the way, you know, Adaptix has HTB same as CobbleStrike. Really? I didn't know that. That is cool. That is cool. And also, I realized what I did last stream is I was running everything through the command shell, where I could have run it through execute assembly, which will be better because it runs it in its own little .NET container. And I almost thought like that was part of the problem. Don't forget to hydrate. Yes. Yes, that's good. That's a good call. Thank you. Okay, let's kill this one. We're gonna get a new one now. Remove from stuff. Yes. Okay, so we got console. So execute assembly is this one. So you run commands with execute assembly. That's a good option. Otherwise, you run shell commands like this. So you can do who am I. Just to see. Okay, so we're running as the SQL Express user. So our beacon is working. Dogtrace, yes, all the buffs are very similar to CobbleStrike. Yes, 100%. Yeah, it's they probably did it on purpose, but yes, Adaptix is free versus CobbleStrike is not free. Okay, so let's see. I think we've got God Potato on here, but now we can do shell C column users. Is it public? Oops. Public documents. We've got dead potato. That's the one that worked. So let's go ahead and run dead potato again. That will give us. What we'll do is we'll run dead potato. We'll run our payload, our Adaptix payload as dead potato, which will help us to get. I think it's system privileges. That's what the potatoes give you. So then we basically unbox and we can do anything we want from there. So let's see. What did I? Let's see if it's easy to copy. Uploaded God Potato. I mean .NET. I guess that's fine. So, what did it have any? Nothing funny. It's just -exe, and that's it. No, not even. Okay. I think you just point it there and you go basically. So if you do, so I'm not gonna do shell. I want to do execute assembly. It's not doing that because of this. So normally it will autocomplete for you. You go like that, execute assembly, C users, public documents, and then det potato net 4.exe, and then we execute the payload, and that should execute it in like system with system privileges. I think that's how you do it. Should we run? Yeah, let's do it like that. So it will be users. I'm just giving it the absolute pass because I don't know if it will recognize those. So I'm just being, I guess, overly cautious. And that will be HTTP x64 BITSTREAM.exe. File not found. Did I make a typo? I guess I did. Did potato? Can't spell potato. Again. Users public date potato. Maybe it's execute assembly. Let's see, help. Execute assembly. Does it need something weird? Command. Doesn't look like it. No, execute assembly won't work because execute assembly, if you want to execute something that sits on your machine, on the attacker machine, and I'm running it. So okay, let me explain. So if I was running it from the machine, from the SQL machine, I would have to use shell. Okay, shell. If I want to run it with execute assembly, I'm gonna have to specify my I could run it, but I have to specify it in my attacker machine. But it will run it in the context of my attacker machine. So sorry, I think I'm confusing you guys, but it won't work like this then. So how you would do it then, you would point it to, like, say a download cradle, and it would actually pull the config and run it as system. But because I'm running it from the command in the SQL server, I need to use shell. So execute assembly will work, but there's some other hoops that you have to jump through. And also execute assembly, remember, big caveat, execute assembly executes the .NET executables on the attacker machine. So if I wanted to use, let me just, to make it clear, if I use it execute assembly, I'll point it to my CTF. So I'll point it here. CTF tools, executables, did. So this is the URL. Oops. This is the URL that I'll speed over the. So I'll do. I'll have to use this. Oh, my copy is working. It's working with Alt Shift. What? There's something funny going on with my copy. Copy selection. But it stopped. I don't know. It's lots of fun when you're streaming. Why is it doing that? Okay, now it's copying in. So HaxrByte. So if I want to use execute assembly, I'm going to have to paste, do it like this. Like that. And then I can run it. Did I run it now? Yes. So yeah, I just want to run it and show you guys. I hope that makes sense. I don't want to confuse you. Sorry, that was a bit all over the place. I feel like I maybe confused some people. So how God Potato works, you have to tell it what to execute as, and now it's not doing anything, but because I didn't say, I'm not seeing the feedback, so we can't do it like this. We have to use it like this. Shell. So we have to run it on the box. So let me show you the difference. So I hope that's clear. I apologize if I confused you. Please join my Discord and I'll be happy to explain it again. But if I execute it with shell like this, we should see it unless I broke it now. What is going on, guys? No. That's also not working. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you joining. Thank you very much. That was awesome. Yeah, I stream every once a week on Thursdays. If you're interested. Yeah, thank you. It's not. Things aren't looking good. Why did I break it now completely? It's still running commands. Let's see. I think I might have broken my machine. I think it's something is stuck now. This is the joys. Okay, now that's not working. Let's see if we can still run commands with the SQL. We still got that. So if I do Terragia, oh, that's not working either. Nope. Oh, it is. That's working. Who am I? Yeah, I know. I think the beacon, I think God Potato broke it. So, that's not good. So it's either rebooting the range or rebooting my machine. And I almost think The beacon's not coming back. Let's run the beacon again. Let's see. Maybe I can just get another beacon. Okay, got another beacon. And we should be good again. Shell, who am I? Okay, that one works. I'll try not to break it again. Yeah, sorry for that confusion. Let's see, let's copy this. Doctor, you understand what the difference is, right? That I don't want to confuse you with execute assembly and shell. So if I run it as a shell command, I can see the feedback. So in order to run execute programs, I have to use exe. Yes, I know. I was just seeing if Dead Potato was running. So I'm going to point it to good stuff. I'm so glad you're enjoying CRTO. CRTO is a brilliant course, by the way. I really enjoy it. Oh, it's minus like that. So we're just gonna run our payload again, but this time it will be in the it will be as system. So we'll be able to get a beacon that with system privileges. Documents, and then what was it again? HTTP. I wonder if my copy will work. If I put it in copy mode, it will. Yes. Okay. Doctor says it basically tells you not to run anything on the shell in a real red team engagement. True. Yeah, you won't do that. I'm taking some shortcuts because it's not a real red team, and also, yeah, it's similar to how you would do reverse shells. But yeah, true. You probably won't run something on shell because that will get you flagged and you'll get detected. XR, welcome back. Okay, so now we've got a system console. Yes, I know. And I like to play with adaptives. So shell, who am I? If I can spell who am I, that will help. Okay, now I'm system into authority. So I've got full access to the machine. So now we can get to where we want to get to. So we want to try, I think you said the new Mimikatz. This is the one, Gentai Kiwi. This is what we want to try, right? 100% Doctor is free CS. And then let's see if we can dump LSAS with this. So, what's going to be the easiest? I guess just look at releases. Drag zip. Let's download it as link. Let's save it to HackSmarter, BITSTREAM, save. So this is the new Mimikatz. Now I can test my theory, yes. Blink plonk, exactly. Alice, why is my, there's something changed with my interface. There's Mimikatz trunk. So let's just make a folder of this. Make directory Mimikatz trunk, move cats trunk, Mimikatz trunk, 7ZX, I believe. Maybe that. Yes. Okay. So that's the Mimikatz. So I'm assuming we need x64. I guess we need all of these. I think you need all 4 of these. So PWD. So because we've got adaptix, this is actually pretty easy. We can just say upload. So all we need to do is we give it the upload and the source and the destination. Upload. Upload. Paste. Slash. So it will be. Let's try just the executable Mimikatz exe. See if we can get away with that. Get exe. And we need to put it in users. Public. Documents. Exe. Like that. Error. File exit. Oh. There's already one there. Let's just call it, what was it? Trunk. So we know that's the newer version of Mimikatz. So we should be able to just go shell users public documents. Well, let's see if the file is there first, right? Let's go there. Yeah, you're right, Doctrace. You're actually right. We can try that. You can try that. Just thinking if that will work. Let's try it. So it will be execute assembly. And then I think I've still got the path pasted. Paste. Yes. So Mimi. Why is it doing? Mimikatz like that. So execute assembly, running through execute assembly. Let's give it a go. Differential lower version. Browser is refusing to load. Okay, so didn't like that. Nice. Returns. Yes. It did return it, but it doesn't like the, I guess, the .NET version. So let's try running it locally. We've got it there. We did copy it. So Mimikatz XE. Yeah. So let's, I just want to see if we shouldn't, where is that? It should be as easy as, let's just see if we get a shell back. Or if we'll have the same problem. It's not compatible with the version of Windows you're running. Oh, am I running the wrong one? Oh yes, sorry. It's trunk. Ah, we've got it. Okay, that looks good. So first things first, we have to put it in privilege. Let's just see, where is it? Privilege. Dumping else as privilege debug. Oh, it's not executing it. You have to. How do you do that again? My mind's gone blank. You have to. Is it semicolons? Run Mimikatz. Cats. Else as. And one line. I guess we can see it, maybe see it here. I think if you stagger the commands, it will work. Ah, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I just blanked out for a sec. I can't. I just couldn't remember. So yeah, trunk. So it will be privilege debug. Secure LSA. Login password. Exit. That will put it on the screen, right? That won't give us a dump file, which is fine. Which is fine. Let me just take a note of this. Let's dump this out. extra double quote. I did. You are right. Like that. Cool. Let's see if that works. Did something wrong. Probably mistyped something. Yep. With a K. I did with a C. Looks better. What? It looks right. Did I forget the S? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired. Yes, yes, you're right. You're right, you're right. That didn't work. I'll check it out now. Copy. Yes. I know. It is. It's weird. I don't know why it's weird. Why it's not working, but despite the efforts, the new version is Mimikatz that secure, and then it should work. Mimikatz. What if we just seriously? Thanks, dude. Yes, it's definitely that. I'm sure it's that. Yeah, Mimikatz is very finicky. Still not. It's the error. It's not liking. Secure. Yeah, it was a good day, busy, but overall good. And yourself, Ivan Fitis? I don't know. Let me copy. I know it's the same. I don't know. It's the same, but I copied it. And then paste. That's the same. Okay. It doesn't work, that one. Let's see. Dump can Mimikatz. Should we? You need to execute this as a non. I wonder if this might help the command /c, like if we do it this way, command /c, not that. Like this. Oh, maybe it's too many commands now. Anyway. We can also try it with PowerShell. I think. It runs, but it doesn't like the last one. Evolving fetus is just the heat killing you. Yeah, heat is stabilizing more now in nighttime. Okay, so yeah, I think you said next week it will be colder, right? So yeah, I mean, no, it's not an issue. I think we learned a lot, so that's great. It's not an issue at all. So yeah, maybe some homework for the people on stream. If you want to try this version, I've pasted the links in the chat. If you want to try and see if you can get this working and let us know, that'd be awesome. Oh wait, what is this? That's the error that we should get, or that's the error that you get, right? With the older version. Disabling protection. Impersonating. Oh, maybe if I... Oh, that didn't work despite the efforts. Didn't budge. Yeah, that's supposed to sort out that exact... That's the exact error that he fixed. It's supposed to just work like that. What if we try these things? Token elevate. Let's try. Token elevate like that. Try elevate the token and then I wonder if it's got something to do with the way we're executing it. Add one column too little. Yeah, we can try with one rem. Ooh. There's something. Oh, so it's elevating the token. Then still error. Maybe something with the beacon. Maybe. We can try with WinRM. We've got WinRM access. Where was it? We locked in with WinRM, so that's not an issue. With the admin, we did the admin hash. Copy. That will give us a more interactive shell for sure. Okay. Can I post? Yes. Okay, evil WinRM. connecting as administrator. So this is a much more interactive shell. We should have done this actually from the beginning, Darktrace. But yeah, I wanted to try it through the beacon, but that's it's good that we tried the beacon at least. Dude, is it you again, Evolving Fetus? Oh, thanks, man. Was it you? What happened? Yes. Evolving Fetus with the gifted subs. Thank you. With the gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you very much. Awesome. Wow, you're too kind, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much. Hey guys. Yeah, welcome. Thank you, Evolving Fetus. Really, really kind of you, man. Thank you. And we've got a first time chat from 71CK3. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, thank you. You're making me blush. Documents. Documents. There. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Thanks, man. You're really, really generous. Okay, so Mimikatz, cats, trunk, XE. So this is the new Mimikatz, and it doesn't work. I wonder if it doesn't have anything to do with those. You know what, Darktrace? Oh, we've got another follow. Thank you, guys. Dude, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce your name. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I think we should have copied those. Darktrace, I think we might. The problem might be that DLL. Let's see if I can put those up here. Others. Me gets trunk. I'm almost certain it's these. We might as well put them all. I think that is the problem. So it might be easier. Exo says, I think that name is pronounced smash his face on the keyboard and this is the result. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's correct. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Likely you can't even manage to tag the person. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, I think it's a DLL, that DLL problem. What's going to be the easiest way is to, I guess, upload here. Use our beacon to upload them. See what's upload. Upload. Mimikatz. No. Do this. Yeah, I know there's a quicker way, but yeah, I'm just gonna do it just for files. DRV.sys. Okay, it's uploaded. That one. This one. Last one. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is it. Let's try it through WinRM, and if that works, we'll try it through the beacon again. Just to sanity check. Oh, we're running out of time on this range. That's fine. Luckily, I know someone. I know the owner of the stream, so we can do what we want, right? I would like to get the next flag before we move to the next one. Okay, so I think everything should be there. Let's just check with WinRM. So if we do a dir, all the DLLs are there. Let's try it now. Still not. Let me just delete those other ones. Mimikatz, XE, Mimikatz 2, XE, to rename. Func TXE. Is it written? Yeah. Okay. Mimikatz. Oops. Still not. Check this bunny. Okay. That looks crazy. What is it doing? Okay. It's going crazy, but let's see. So privilege debug. Oh, it's not happy. Yeah, okay, we can try that. It's a good idea. I've got the one-liner here. The doctor says we should maybe try it with a one-liner. It's obviously behaving a bit weird because of the evil WinRM. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Oh, doesn't matter. I guess it's easy enough to. It's .exe privilege. Just the debug, and then secure, say 11 passwords, and exit. I think that's right. URL. No, it's not executing the Mimikatz. Oh, I did a like that. Slash. Still the same error. Okay, so it's not the DLLs. Anyways, that was interesting. Let's copy this. What is wrong with my copy? It didn't work with the new version of Mimikatz, but we've got that part already, so it's not really, doesn't matter. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a good it was a good exercise. Let's see if we can get to the next one. So where did I post this? Yes, I renamed it to the new version. I thought maybe it didn't like that it was renamed, but yeah, I renamed the trunk version to just Mimikatz. So it's not that. We can try it again if you want, just as a sanity check. Yeah, let's there. So I do delete Mimikatz. Mimikatz.exe. It. Can't you delete like that? Let's remove Mimikatz. Is this? Oh, no. I thought it was the winner aim that didn't work. Yeah, I renamed. I'll try and do it again just to show you. You want to try prop dump? You can do it! Yes, that's right. It's dull, right? Access denied. What? I'm ready as administrator. Let's see if I delete like shell del c users public documents access denied. That's part of the problem. File browser. I'll try the proc dump now. We haven't used Penelope today, no. No Penelope today. So users. Public. Documents. Remove. Doesn't want to remove that file. Upload. Mimikatz. And we'll call it Mimikatz 2.exe. Okay. Mimikatz 2.exe. I wonder if that breaks it somehow. We'll try the one-liner, but yeah, it's weird. So you can't delete the file because it's running. That's the problem. So you have to, I guess, copy another one. What did I do now? Let me copy another Mimikatz and we'll try a one-liner. That's why it didn't want to like execute properly. And I wonder if that's not part of the problem. So it's like basically stuck somehow. So we need to Mimikatz 3. Did I save this? I think I did. Copy. Okay, let's see if this works. No, same error. But I wonder, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, proc menu say, let's try try procmon. I can't remember if we did it last time. Proc dump, I mean, sorry. Proc dump. Probably gonna have to do, I think, the 64 one. Proc dump 64.exe except EULA minus MIRAI else as.exe else as DMP. But for some reason try that. Okay, that did it. So I tried 63 meg. Copying. Come on. Take note of this. Okay, I'm sure the file's there. Okay, I think we can download it with WinRM. Okay, downloading. There's also done coming. And then I think we used PyPyCats. Maybe not. I guess you can do it with well, PyPyCats. LSA mini dump. PyPyCats, LSA mini dump. PyPyCats, LSA mini dump. Still coming. It's a bit slow. I think Adaptix was faster. Yes, you can. You can try. We can try netexec. You can use that too. Yeah. I'm just not sure if. I think netexec will have an older LSAS. You can definitely try that. Definitely. I'm always up for trying stuff. While we're waiting for that to copy, anybody going to DEF CON on stream? Or Black Hat, I suppose. It's in the first week of August, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you are going, I might be going. I'm just waiting to hear. But if you're going, hop on the Discord and then ping me on Discord, and then maybe we can meet up. Oh, it's copying really slow. What if I make I think it's 63 meg? Certainly not. Maybe one day. Yeah. Maybe one day. Should we try? Let's try while we wait. Try dumping Alsace. The only problem, I guess, would be if there's a SMB port open on SQL. Let's see, we should be able to see that quickly. SMB SQL dot BITSTREAM HSM. Okay. What was that? Hold up. Okay, it's done copying. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Let's copy that. Let's try it here. I might not have SMB open. Yeah, it's good. I think got our desktop and MS SQL, so it doesn't have SMB. So you won't be able to use netexec. I wonder if we can use it. I don't think we will. MS SQL. You need to use the, I guess, the SQL crates, but you won't have privileges. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to do it with netexec. Maybe you will. Wait. PyPy, LSA need. PyPy, LSA mini dump, got the same error as we did last stream. Let's see what we got. So we got creds, the username, SQL dollar, SQL dollar, SQL dollar, Bob. There's Bob, but we're not getting any password. Oops. So Bob again, no password. Yeah, Dog Trace, that's a bit of a long way for you. Cobrast, password. Yeah. Nothing obvious, but in the last stream we did manage to get it working, so we didn't really need that. We got Bob's password, which was part of the flag. Let's see, where are we now? The flags, and it was Pokemon. Now the next flag is on workstation, so I'm assuming we'll be able to access, we can access workstream with Bob. I'm not sure if we scanned workstation before. No problem. SQL. Do you have workstream? Workstream. It only had remote desktop access open. But I think I had a problem. Let's just run another. Let's just check nmap scan. One port, but it wasn't open. Let's quickly run an nmap scan. I guess we should actually switch to hack the box now, but I want to try and get the next flag if possible, but that might take a while. So we're not going for SQL, we are going for workstation. Copy. Workstation full 2. Yeah, okay. Thank you for joining, Dog Trace. I really appreciate it. It's always lots of fun having you on the stream. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Have a good rest. The Sony drama. I think I did. Yeah, I think you sent it. You sent it on the Discord. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy with they want to do away with physical disks. Is that what you're talking about? No, no worries. No worries at all. At least we got the we got it in we got it on the last stream, so that's fine. Yeah, they want to. Sony wants to do away with physical disks. Yeah, just want to go digital. I think it's a bit crazy, especially for a company like Sony, and also with their reputation. I mean, they were hacked a couple of times. Might be a bit risky for them. So the problem is we can't get to the main controller directly, so we can't just look for Kerberostable users. And the reason why I'm mentioning that is the next flag says what user is Kerberostable. So we just need the name, but we can't really run netexec from where we are. So we're probably going to have to execute it. We are going to have to execute something from workstation, which is my feeling. And it will probably be something like Bloodhound. But I think that's going to maybe take a bit long. So I'd rather switch to HackTheBox and then carry on next week with workstation. Just want to finish the scan quickly. Yeah, scan. Still TCP wrapped, right? At least there's 2 open ports this time. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Okay, so yeah, next week we'll carry on with HackSmarter BITSTREAM. Let's go for, if I can copy these ports. It looks like WinRM and remote desktop. Paste. Okay. What we can try quickly. I haven't tried. You mean the AI LLM challenge on HackTheBox? You know, HackTheBox has got an MCP too. I wanted to play with that the other day. I was thinking about that. Yeah, that's what you. So you can use the MCP to attack the LLM challenge. Yeah, I haven't tried that myself, but I'm tempted. I want to try that next. I probably won't try that on stream though, just because I don't think it's that. I don't know. I'll think about it. There's a big there's like 2 sides of the fence, right? I guess everybody's got an opinion over AI. I'll throw it out there if it turns out well. Yeah, man. The HackTheBox LLM challenge is, I think, cool. So what I wanted to say was, for the AI stuff, is you sort of have to learn it because it's not going away. So you can either use it as a tool or not use it. Or I think you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't start playing with it at least. We had a panel discussion and the topic was AI actually I think it was on Saturday. I'll share the link on the Discord once I get it. Once it's shared. I think it is out there, but it's not on YouTube or anything yet. So once it's there, I'll share it. It might be interesting, evolving features for you. There was a lot of talk about AI. Some of my colleagues are really into it. It was interesting, and obviously for anybody else that wants to know. But it's I think one of the guys on the panel, I worked with him years ago. He's actually switching from pen tester to developer because he says like the security landscape is shifting, in his opinion, shifting more towards being involved in the dev cycle of products. from a security standpoint versus you know, pen testing them afterwards, which is an interesting interesting idea. Yeah, we have to learn how they work, otherwise we can't play with them. Yeah. What I wanted to do was, where's WinRM that WinRM. So this was Bob. Password was Pokemon. And it was workstation. I think that's right. Yes, let's see if that works. Usually when WinRM takes this long, it doesn't work. Okay. Where am I? It's really slow. Maybe it's broken. It's just playing with us. Come on. Are you working or are you dead? I think, yeah, it's dead. WinRM does that sometimes too. So we'll do, guess we can try that quickly. I keep on saying we can try that quickly, right? V, okay, I can never remember the syntax. I love this thing. X-ray, no. Guys, if you haven't used the GHOSTSHELL command vault, I suggest you do it. I just find it so helpful. You don't have to worry about remembering commands. Workstation, and this will be Bob. Pokemon. Pokemon. Evolving Fitter says, do you have an average on how long a box takes to hack? Depends. It depends. It's really difficult to say because even as a skilled pen tester, it can take you hours because you're not thinking of the correct thing. Or you could just stumble upon the correct thing and be done quick. So yeah, it's difficult. That's why these streams I do is actually shouldn't have dash. It's actually scary in a way because I mean I'm not showing you guys the exact way to do it. Because I'm showing you that you can't always win, if that makes sense. And that is something that I think is a good lesson to learn. You have to 3. It's not password, it's Pokemon. Pokemon. Yes. What? Pokemon. like that. Remina. Don't have Remina installed? Is it Remina? Can't be. Don't have Remina installed. What? Maybe I'm just spelling 3RTP alternative. Remina. Doesn't have it. Can you believe it? Yes, let's do it. Sudo pt install Remina. Oops. Sorry, I'm right behind on the chat here. Sorry, Evolving Fetus. So yeah, so that died. You need to eventually, yes, makes sense. I'm speaking from speedrunner mindset. So I have zero clear on how things work. Yeah. So that's the thing. If you speedrun this, you're probably not gonna learn as much. But I mean, you get guys who get first blood, and they just, but they are so their methodology is so slick and I guess evolved. They just run things at a massive speed, and they yep. I have over 6,000 hours in Neo 1. Don't put that amount of time in the game. Yeah, it's a lot of gaming. Ooh. I'm the sole person who brought Neo 1 glitches over into Neo 2, which doesn't mean much. Yeah. Remina. Okay, Remina. So workstation dot BITSTREAM dot HackSmarter. And the username is Bob. Password is Pokemon. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Hello? What is... Why are you being so mean? String? I don't know. Let's pivot over to HackTheBox, and then we'll turn this off for tonight. Let's switch over to HackTheBox. Cool. Let's go for that. Let's break this one down. Let's save Tyler some money and stop this. We probably don't need adaptics for this one, so I'm probably going to stop that. Yes, stop that. Let's kill this. Then we need to do the box. Hopefully, okay, not logged in. Let me log in quickly. 1 second. Any questions? While I do this, I just need to find my password. Evolving Fetus says, I just vibe my way into reality. I wouldn't call it vibe coding though, because I don't code. True. AI just feels like the brain that just fits my brain somehow. Not sure why. Yeah, I can relate to that. Just find it very fascinating how you work. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I probably look very disorganized if I'm totally honest. And you would think after 20 years of doing this, you know, you will look a lot, I guess, polished. But yeah, that's pen testing. It's a bit messy. And also, I'm still getting used to streaming. I think that's maybe adds complexity. Spilling beans. Yeah. Okay, sign in. Don't forget to drink. Yes. Okay, finally logged in. Let's go back to the screen. That took long enough. Okay, hack the box. Go machines. And that was active. Where are we now? Hack the box. MIRAI. So MIRAI. That sounds very familiar. MIRAI. MIRAI. Sorry, I don't know why I said MIRAI. It's MIRAI. Yes. I can't talk even. Yeah, I need to. Sorry, what do you say? Rank situation. Mariah Carey. No, yeah, it's not what I'm thinking of. It sounds like a virus. MIRAI. It was either a virus or a. It's no. MIRAI. What's that? Cyber security. It's a malware. Turns IoT devices. So it's IoT device. One of this is a clue that it's an IoT device. So yeah, it's a malware. Let's start the box. Start. And let's start the VPN. Let's see. Hack the box. There. Make directory. Oh, let me just check the name. MIRAI. That. MIRAI. Okay, nothing there. Okay. Did I start the VPN now? No. Sudo. Hack the box. VPN. Nope. Open VPN. Hack the box. VPN. Lab. What is wrong with my typing? There we go. Okay, cool. Got plans later. Sleep, I guess. And you? Let's see if we can ping this. Always take notes. It's always a good idea to get in the habit of taking notes. So that's what I'm going to run. Oh, okay. The server is still running. Recon. Okay, cool. Ding. Okay, that's up. That's good. So, first things first. Start with the nmap scan. So let's do this. Localhost is, well, we don't need to fill that in now. Remote host will be IP address, different username, different. Let's just hide these again. Clear it out if we don't use it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and then we go for our CTF port scan. Clear that search. There we go. And then we can do a port scan. Let's copy our command. Specify the file name. I'm in the wrong folder. CTF, hack the box, MIRAI. MIRAI full map. Okay, let's go. Sleep nice. I wish I could sleep. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Luckily, yeah. Luckily, your mom did give you a new one. Have you moved into your new place yet? Speaking of. You're still staying in two places? Okay, there's a couple of open ports there for us. I can't grab them because I've got stupid. Okay, what was that? Ooh, there's a lot of stuff for us. 22. Just copy this. It'd be easier. Oh, look at this. Important current. Yeah, I know. He's still in two apartments. Yeah. Okay, let's say port scan. Okay, so we don't need this, but it's good to know it's got 22 open. DNS on port. This is interesting because normally DNS is on UDP. It's strange to see it on Linux. It runs 80, so it's got a web server. And then UPnP. Okay, I don't think that'll help us now. So it's running light HTTP and Plex. So Plex is a media server. That's interesting. One of that's part of the IoT spin. Evolving fetuses. Visited my other apartment with a friend. You told us. I think on Discord. Shaping up good. Got an electric desk now, so I can stand up, which is huge. Nice. OpenSSH is old. Hi, Uberford. Welcome in. Yes, the SSH is very old. Very old, but so from a patent testing point of view, when you see SSH open, one of the first things that you do try is to see if you can connect to SSH and if it asks you for a password. So if we go root at, I forgot the email, IP. I think I've got it in my, copy that again. We're going to adventure mode. There we go. Yes. So this is a finding in a pen test scenario. This is a finding because the problem is it accepts passwords. It's not prompting you for a SSH key. Now another thing that also when you're doing a pen test versus a CTF pen test, like Uberford says, it's an old version of SSH. So it's probably one that's not supported anymore. What am I doing now? Copy doesn't work. So it's probably not supported anymore, which is a problem for customers. They can't update it, and there's no updates anymore. If it's really old, there's no updates. So just copying this for our notes, just to make sure that we take this down. So SSH port 22, and it's prompting us for a password. So that can come in handy later, perhaps on CTFs. We also have web I think HTB port 80. Let's see if we can get there. Maybe there's something interesting. Copy the IP again. We can add this to our host file, HTTP, but let's see what this thing does. Looks like there's a problem with the site. Check to make sure you type the website address correctly. So it doesn't like us connecting to the IP. Let's see. I'm not missing anything in chat, right? So it doesn't like that. What if we give it the name that we typically do? So it's sudo vi etc hosts. So hack the box. So that's the IP address, and then MIRAI. MIRAI, yes. But hack the box. Let's see if that works. Ping MIRAI dot hack the box. Okay, that works. Don't know if it's going to be happy with that. Let's see. Right, dot hack the box. Oh, this is interesting. Website blocked. Access to the following site has been blocked. Oh no. If you have ongoing use for this website, please ask the owner of the pie hole in your network to have it whitelisted. Pie hole. What's pie hole? Let's take a screenshot of this, because this is interesting. Might have to use that later. Flame shot. Okay. What is pile? Network-wide ad blocking. That doesn't sound right. Let's Google this. Let's see. This is pie hole. Subdomains not being blocked. Pile is an older legacy release. Android, what? Why is it? Why does it want to search for default password? Pile does not have a static universal default password. Pile was installed on Raspberry Pi, Docker, Proxmox. If you're trying to log in with SSH, Raspberry Pi, okay. Yeah, that's the default for Raspberry Pi. It's Pi and Raspberry, right? Is this a Raspberry Pi? MIRAI. Raspberry Pi. Okay. I think I might get into that. That's actually the walkthrough for this machine. So 0xDF, he's like IPsec. I don't know if you guys know IPsec, but he's like IPsec. So really good with Hack the Box. And yeah, I think I might have Googled something with, yeah, I think I got a hint, which I don't know if that's good. I still want to know what that is, because there's maybe an exploit DB. Exploit DB. There's nothing. Pi-hole. Ooh, Pi-hole remote code execution. But you need to be authenticated. That's the problem. OS command execution. Pi-hole is a Metasploit module. That is interesting. We can try that. Cross-site scripting in whitelist or blacklist. Persistent. What is this? So Pi-hole web interface stores XSS in white or blacklist file. Cross-site scripting. Okay. Doesn't tell us much. Is there exploit? I guess there is. Let's see if we can put it with search exploit. Pi-hole. Search exploit. Pi-hole. Okay, there's the one we were talking about. Search exploit. H. I think it's download. Yeah. MIRAI. Looking for MIRAI. Virus M 40249. LS, and there's the cat 40. So that's just what we saw there. Okay, thank you very much. Well, Pi-hole is advertising. What? Pi-hole is an advertising aware DNS web server. If an ad domain is queried, a small web server or GIF is delivered. Not much of a vulnerability, implies you already have access. Okay. So you put some cross-site scripting into these files. Okay, we don't have access to that yet. We can't even get to the site. What about, should we try the Metasploit maybe? Let's try Metasploit. And you're probably wondering why I'm doing such an old box on HackTheBox. I just, I have this roadmap that I'm working through that I sort of like, I can't remember where I saw it. I came up with it. It was a good roadmap to teach like how to start with CTFs and how to get all the skills. And I'm not talking about just polling the boxes, but the skills and like this, for example, knowing where to look for vulnerabilities or what to look for to basically get that skill right, and then you can start doing harder boxes, because this is quite an easy box. Let me see, what is this? It's an easy Linux box, yes. Okay. File DC make execute. What is this? DCP code execution. File remove command. Which one are we looking for? Did you say this one? Host command blacklist. I wonder if that's this. You still need access for that. What is these? So I think this is what. That's the one. I don't know if that will work if we don't have access yet. Let's say you use 7. Let's see what it needs. Exploit name is ambiguous. Exploit. Unix. HTB. Pi-hole. Block list. Okay. It's not loading it. What is HTTP Pi-hole DHCP? Also Pi-hole remove. Oh, this is local. Linux local. What is this? Auxiliary. Admin. HTTP. Oh, like that. None of these are working. Exploit module name is ambiguous. And initialize constant HTTP. What's wrong with this Metasploit? Should we try and query? Check the module parameters. Yeah, it's not loading it though. So you're supposed to, like, say for this, you know, if you go options, see it's not loading that not loading that exploit. See, normally if you go, say, for example, exploit Windows MS what MS 17. I just want to show you, for example, Eternal Blue, right? It loads it like that. And then you can say show options, and it gives you the options, or in this case advanced, right? But you can't, if you go use here, it's not loading it, so I can't look at the advanced options because it's not loading that module in Metasploit. So I don't think that's the way to do it. It was worth a shot. It's a good call. It's a good call. So what I want to try and see, what was interesting, normally if you have TCP, another port that we did have was DNS. DNS, TCP 53, which is weird. And typically what, from a pen tester's point of view, is if you see that, you can see if you do a zone transfer. So DNS zone transfer using DIC. So like this. So that's the DIC here. Okay, it does have DIC. Zone transfer. Here we go. So that's what we. So that's the target. That's the command. So corp.local, that's not going to work, obviously, if that's not the name. Let's see, it times out. MIRAI, yes. Okay, that IP is correct. So if we go MIRAI.hackthebox, MIRAI. Let's wait for that to get there. Locked. The owner of the pie hole. Is it just pie hole? Maybe that's an idea. Just timing out. So this is to do a zone transfer. Let's see if I can just, if I just do a DIC. Does it know that? Pie hole. Pie dot hole? Pie dot hole. That's actually returning something. Do you think that is it? But it's a different IP address. That's not the IP address we have. Host. Hosts. Group. MIRAI. Yeah, that's not our IP address. 192.168. That's weird. I think let's note this. This info nodes. I don't know if this will work. Maybe we should give sudo BI hosts. So I'm not sure I'm not missing anything. Thank you for the subs. I probably missed those. Oh, thank you for everybody that subscribed. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know why it didn't alert me, but I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. What do I want to do? Oh, I want to do 10.129.39.116. Oh no, I can just do this. Py.whole. Okay. Now if I go py.whole, still does the other thing. But if I go ping py.whole, I can get there. So I wonder if I can then browse there. Py.whole. Still blocking it. Still blocking it. View source. Let's see if we can get to other folders. We haven't even done that yet. So GoBuster. Let's go. I'm in my pen test now. GoBuster. No. Web enumeration. CTF. Where's web? Their search. Their search can work. I guess on the IP. Should we go with GoBuster? Yes, I have a command vault. If you don't want to leave your terminal, you can try and call. Try curl CHT. Oh, really? That's interesting. Let me give it a shot. Curl CHT. What is that though? I'll check it out. Also, by the way, if you want to try the, you're welcome to try the command vault. It's free. Just see, is this the link? If you guys want. It's live. Yes. I'll paste the link in here. If you guys want to give it a go, you'll get a you just need to like specify your name in the beginning, and just to, I don't know, if you guys are interested, let me know. I can give you a little walkthrough of the tool if you haven't seen this before. If it's something that you are curious about, you can ask me and I'll take you through a quick walkthrough, just so that you know where everything is. if you don't feel like me doing it now, if you log into the GHOSTSHELL command vault, there's a quick tour. If you press replay quick tour here, it takes you through all the aspects, just so that you know where you are and how to use it. I'll make a note of, definitely make a note of that new nullsec, yes. I'll paste it right here. Okay, where were we? So we wanted to do, what we can do, we can run nuclei, right? Nuclei, cheat sheet. Cool. Yeah, so it's, I mean, yeah, that's what this, that's why I built this. This is, I guess, a cheat sheet on a little bit of steroids, but it's sometimes good not leaving the terminal. I do love the terminal. Yeah, it is good. It is great. Nuclei. It's just handy. You don't have to remember all the freaking commands, right? Yeah, I mean, that's an idea. I had something, I played with something else that also allowed you to stay in the terminal. It was years ago though, where you would, if you start typing a command, it comes up with like a list of 10 suggestions. And then, like, say you start with nmap, right? It gives you like 10 different nmap commands. And as you type, it like boils it down to wherever you want to. So you sort of like, it's almost like a history on steroids. That was pretty slick too. I think that helped a lot. I just can't remember. It was such a while ago. Let's go to nuclei. But yeah, thank you, nullsec. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, maybe it's something I can add into the command vault. Successfully, okay, it updated. Come on. Taking a while. Let's see if we can get something else cooking. What was it? Research, perhaps. URL. Box, and we go enumeration, the research. Okay. Okay, let's see what that does. Looks like it's going pretty quickly. Did it pick something up there? Admin. This is there, but it doesn't exist. Well, it's you need to be authenticated for that. Is there another one? Oh, it's going so fast. Admin. No, just one. See if we can get there. Oh, admin. Okay. Pile. Okay, wow. How did it just now open there? Did I just access the right? Did the search just trigger it to like work? Pretty interesting. She's supposed to be. That's fine. But that makes me think of a Raspberry Pi, right? Pi hole. So login. So this is a login. Let's try a backtick. No. After installing Pi-hole for the first time, sudo, and then you need to change the password. The password cannot be retrieved later. After installing, so does this thing have a default password perhaps? Disable the password setting. Can retrieve, but it's possible to set a new password or disable the password. I mean, it's not empty. Pi-hole, admin console, default password. Default password for user Pi is Raspberry. I try SSH. SSH. Oh, we've got SSH open. So it said SSH, right? Let's get anything else. Guess not. Nuclei. Also picked up the SSH vulnerable to Terrapin. That's interesting. So that's really old then. I don't know if we can exploit the box with Terrapin. Terrapin attack. Yeah. It's more man in the middle attack. Sorry, let me just grab some water. Truncated attack target the SSH protocol. More precisely, Terrapin breaks the integrity of the secure channel. So it's a problem, but it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna help us access this machine. But what I want to do is I want to try SSH pi at ri.hackthebox, and then it's Raspberry. I'm spelling raspberry wrong, maybe. 1 second. Oh, I did it without the P. Raspberry. Ah! And there you go. Wow, okay. That's interesting. What history? Sudo ifconfig. Take this for notes. Okay, so we are in. Oh, sorry, wrong key. It's like, yeah, I thought it was. So the box is a pile, yeah. So it is a Raspberry Pi running Pi-hole, which makes sense actually. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like that. SSH. Okay, what else? Background JPEG. It's interesting. Desktop. Oh, there's the user. The user text. Okay, we got the first flag. Nice one. I'll copy it here. Might be easier. Maybe not. Been having problems copying out of the terminal. I don't know if my ZSH changed or something, but I'll have to check that out after stream because I might have to reboot my VM. Let's see, will this work? Paste, submit. Yes. Let's say that was easy. Submit. Cool. Is that submitted? Yes. Okay, cool. First flag. Now what's next? Alt. Nothing else, right? That's the Plex server that we saw. Movies, TV shows. Tree. Rick and Morty. Okay, but there's only the directories. There's tree. Can I do more? Okay, background, desktop, documents, BlueJ, projects, documents, file reader. Hello. Downloads, alt, files. let's find name was no find about grep minus r here look for pause what that's the errors that we saw. Chromium. But that's the old search. Select this. More. Chromium, there's some cache, is that right? So if I go, I think it's A, I'll search in binary files. Which gives me something. That's really angry at me. I don't think that, okay. Interesting. What did history? Well, what's the one you always do? Oh. Why am I run the following commands on all host? All. What? So you can just go sudo su. And then you root. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Root. There's the root text. Is that right? Wow. That almost felt too easy. That definitely felt way too easy. Let's see. Let me just take this file notes. This was all via SSH. Okay, let's see if we can get our flag. root.txt. I lost my original root.txt. I think I may have a backup on my USB stick. What? So this is not the flag. What? This is not the flag, guys. Wow, this is an interesting box. See, even low boxes, well, easy boxes can be interesting. So, okay, USB stick will probably be. Let me see the D message. Rib SDA. Mount. And file system. What's it? LS USB. Is a USB mount. Nothing here. How do you check? Well, MX found USB stick holder. CLI. How to access the USB stick from the terminal. LSBLK. A media USB could be. LSBLK. Ah, media USB stick, exactly like they said. Like that. Okay, so media USB stick. Cat, damn it. Damn it, sorry, I accidentally deleted your files of the USB stick. Do you know if there's a way to get them back? Nothing in the lost and found. Oops. I haven't done delete. If you delete, is there some like recover and delete, something like that? Let's see. Go to Google for that one again. Not there. Undelete it file on Linux terminal. Any built-in commands? Recovery, accidental files. Stick. What's this? XT undelete. XT undelete restore all. Unfortunately, none of them did anything. Okay, maybe it will do for us. And did I type it right? Oh, xt undelete. No. ext. What's this? Okay, we want one that works. Built-in tool. Covering accidental files. I'm using Fedora. Should we say analyze by? Okay, what's this? G bought it as a recovery. What's that file that we want to do? Like undelete. Did you try? I didn't try Control Z. No, no, I didn't. I don't think that will work. Can we install it? I'll sudo at was it install? Thank you for the follow, radioactive PH Meeper. Appreciate that. It's trying to install it. Is it gonna install? Following new packages will be installed. Yes, please. But it needs internet access. I don't know if this box has internet access. Fix. Update. Surely it won't have internet access. Can we get the getting the right file in Windows A. Let's see. Nice Raspberry Pi. Delete. Ticket. KG. Yeah, I can't do that, dude. Oh, this is where we were. Oops, download packages. Is it running ARM? See, it releases. No issue. Oh, what is it for? I think Pi is typically ARM, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I think you're the first one that noticed. Yeah, it's my new shirt for the YouTube channel. Matches the hat. Anyways, thank you. So it's not ARM. It's x86. So that's important. Save. Link as. CTF. I stuck the box. Right. Save. And I don't know why I didn't download that. Oh, it's one of those. Repository, official. Here we go. What is this? RPM. See, that says arc. Arc. Alternatives. Go away. I don't think it's that one. Repository. And then classics. Okay, I just want. Oh, okay, here we go. ext. And delete. What do I have to? I wonder if I can just give this box internet access. I don't know what's going to be easier. Trying to get this freaking file. get the file, or I don't know, give it. I wonder if there's something else. Something else to XT delete. XT and delete. Latest version. Don't need the latest version, just need a working version. Excuse me. Okay, now it's there. Okay, let's see. We can move. Yeah, I know I hate. The only reason why I'm comfortable actually going on those sites, I don't know if you're the same these days, it's because I've got a throwaway VM. I would never go onto those ads. I know it's quite common, like years ago, if you had to like get software, you don't have a choice, but these days, I don't know, bit dodgy. Download. BZ, what's it, BZ? Easy zip. Zip 2. What is decompress D? One is D, E, one is, okay, now it's just a tar and tar and tar. Done with one tar, so I guess it's just tar. I can never remember this. Oh, thank you for the like. Even though I can't remember what I did. Tar. Unzip, whatever. Tar extract minus X. Tar minus X. Oops. Tar. Missing F. Okay. Not a until. Minus X VZF. Minus VZF. Now we got this Excel. Oh, now we can compile it. Source ls. I guess we should try and compile it on the machine. Yes, I do. Yeah, well, I guess this is your first time here, so yeah, I've been in cybersecurity now for 20 years as a red teamer, pen tester, in various other things. So I use live streaming. I use CTFs to try and train your brain to become a pen tester, essentially. Or if you want to get better at CTFs, it's a very similar skill set. It's more about what the next step is. So I do these boxes blind, so I haven't solved this before. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know how long it's going to take me. As you can see there, it's an easy box, and I've been busy for almost an hour and a half. And yeah, I've got 20 years experience, and I think that's what I want to try and show people is even though you've got loads of experience, CTF boxes can still get you stuck, right? Hi Mutabaz, welcome in. Yeah, so thank you, appreciate that. So yeah, I stream once a week on Thursdays. You're welcome to join again. The easiest would be to subscribe, obviously. We've got a Discord server as well that you're more than welcome to join if you're interested. I can put the link up here quickly. If I guess the easiest would be just to type it out. You're more than happy to, more than welcome to join there. And if you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, that's what that's it. That in a nutshell. Well, it doesn't take on YouTube. It's free to subscribe, right? For Twitch, you can follow. You don't need to subscribe. So if you subscribe on, you can subscribe on YouTube. I mean, what I mean by subscribe is if you subscribe, you get the notifications when I go live. That's the benefit. Hey, see Salandro. Hey man, welcome in. Hey my brother, how? So you guys got free stuff from Tyler. I was supposed to was it from Tyler? Oh yes, on the Tyler stream. Yeah, I got a free a month sub for Tyler Ramsby's YouTube channel for his membership. Yeah. I think someone bought like 100 gifted subs on Tyler's work YouTube channel. Insane, dude. Yeah, I got one. It's pretty cool. Not gonna say no. It wasn't him, it was actually one of his viewers that bought like 100 gifted subs. But yeah, he is generous, definitely. I mean, the first half of the stream we streamed on HackSmarter, which is Tyler's platform. So I'm also part of the HackSmarter Discord and the community. So I stream his boxes and his ranges every week. So I do 2 halves of the stream. I do half HackSmarter in the beginning, and then the second half I do Hack the Box. So currently we're busy with Hack the Box, but yeah, 100, that was crazy. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, 1 out of 100. 1 out of 100. Yeah, I haven't given away stuff for a while. I had some Hack the Box vouchers that I was able to give away, some month vouchers and some labs, years vouchers and stuff. But I haven't gotten any vouchers from Hack the Box. I must maybe ask them for some more. Then I can give it away on stream. So Pi. The box SP something wrong. MIRAI. MIRAI. Just need to spell, huh? SCP. Let's try. I like to do rsync -av. Oops. press x delete byte right at the box, and the deposit was raspberry. Another streamer god does giveaways. Yes, Tyler told me to have him email him for some vouchers for HackSmarter. I bet that would go for you as well. Well, funny enough, I think so funny story. I don't think it was, if it was last week or the week before, Nullsec. You mentioned Gar. So I was looking for someone on Twitch to raid, and I've never seen Gar for some reason. I've heard of him, but I never managed to catch his streams. I think he streams at weird times. And funny enough, I'm not sure if it was last week or the week before. He might have to go and relook the replays. But I saw Gar was online, and I raided him. And then he asked, what were we doing? And I said, like, we were doing HackSmarter, it's like a CTF, like Hack the Box. And I think that is when he asked, when he mentioned he should get some vouchers. So I told him he must ask Tyler. Tyler did give me a sub one time, well, a voucher for HackSmarter, which I gave away. I think it was over December. I had a HackSmarter competition, a little HackSmarter competition. You can go, it's in the replays in my YouTube channel. I did a HackSmarter competition. I'm not sure if it was maybe 4 weeks that I did. I had like a little, I can't even remember what I did. I think you had to like tell a cool pen testing story or something in the Discord server, and you could win the HackSmarter voucher. So yeah, he gave me a voucher before. I need to ask him for some more. But there's like, I don't know if you guys know this, on the HackSmarter platform, there's a lot of free stuff too, right? As well as Hack the Box Academy and Hack the Box Labs. HackSmarter, Hack the Box Academy and Labs all have free stuff that you can spin up and play with without having to pay. Yeah, they're my two favorite platforms by far. So we are in media USB stick. Like, we'll probably be in home, right? Maybe if I want to copy it to the USB stick. PWD. Let's put it in temp, maybe. So by XT. Okay, XT. So how do we do this now? Do we need to install it? Search. README. Okay, that's what we did. Oh, we changed in there, and then we run configure. Configure make. Let's configure. Configure, can't find XTF. Can I just compile it on my machine? Let's see. I should have tried that first, right? I can't find it either. Like, excuse me. Water. Make. It should be as simple as make install. It should do it, but what else? Is it? String. Can we just string the thing? String media USB stick. Ah, this is my box. Strings media USB. No. Lost and found? No, surely. What is this? It looks interesting. String, no. I'm not missing any chats. I did a lot of TryHackMe back in the day, but I've sort of moved on from them. I never. So if funny, when I started out, like CTFs weren't what it is today, so it was a bit difficult to do CTFs. Only way you could play with them is you had to like download images, and I always ran out of space, or you know, you had local VMs that you wanted to hack, and you can only hack one at a time because you don't have enough, I guess, like enough space and memory, and I don't know. It wasn't as slick as it was today, these days. So yeah, I mean, I never got into it, so I'm sort of like trying to get into it now. So I'm really enjoying it. I've started the stream as a way to get into CTFs again. So yeah, so far it's working. I'm really enjoying it. So yeah. Is there no other way to do this? Let's see if we put it like undelete files stored. Looks raspberry. Oops. Fine. How to recover files. I kind of fell out of practice. I got discouraged by trying to get a red team job and realized how competitive it is. Yeah, I mean the market in the US is insane at the moment. Care about file. If you care about what is test disk? Is that installed? Test disk. No. There's still the option of giving this box internet. I wonder if I can do that. So Linux box give access via SSH via SSH. I don't know if this will work. Internet access, I should say. Oh man. I'm trying to get a SOC analyst position. Maybe the data center boom will mean more roles. Yeah, could be. Trained for that too, but my heart was never really into it. Yeah, I get that. You're either blue or red, I guess. I mean, I'm kidding. You can be blue team or red team. Whatever. I mean, some people start off on offensive, then they move to defensive, and the other way around. It's quite, all the skills are pretty interchangeable. Then I have to run a proxy, or do I? Yeah, I have to run a proxy then. Radioactive says, enjoyed the digging through the logs on THM to piece the puzzle together. The forensics rooms were coolest. Yeah, I mean, there's a HackSmarter lab with forensics. I mean, Hack the Box have Sherlocks now, so yeah, I mean, forensics can be interesting for sure. I think I'm falling down a rabbit hole here. Where is this? Test disk. Maybe we should try this next. Photo rec. Let's just try these tools. Download. Yes. Oh, one of these pages. I hate this. I need something old. What's the kernel version? Is it like releases? My brain's mush. -R. 3.4.3.16.0. Oh, pleasure, man, and I hope you enjoyed it. Join again next week. Because I'm on 3.16, so I guess this might work. Maybe. Test disk move viewer. Zip to extract what zip decompress man. Test minus 4 minus xweave t as test okay, how do I install this bloody thing? Read install. Read install. What is install? To build source read install. Is that the static there? Test disk. One might error. Off. Is this the new? What's this photo rig? File recovery. Companion program. Okay. Download. You can download it here. And photo rig. Where do you download photo rig? Yeah. Download, test, and photo rig. Yucky. Okay, that's not doing it. Oh, it is. That's test disk again. Oh, so does it give you both? Guess it does. Okay, but I don't want it again. Documentation. Install. Okay, I've done that. Download the archive currently we have. Decompress, no need to be root. Okay. That's not there. Let's try this one. See, they say okay. Move, downloads, Linux 2. This is the older one, I guess. Oh, then destination. Two. LS. Test 72. LS. Looks the same. Yes. Pushing. This to pi at MIRAI dot box oops. Array. Oh, it's copying all the folders. That's fine. B. Move. Did something change? Move by dist to here 3 dot 2, yeah, and then this okay, that looks good. There's two. Execute. So how do you compile it? Oh, is it a folder? No. I'm going crazy. Linux. Oh, sorry. Linux. Not a directory. What the hell was that? just thought of something. I wonder if strings will work. So if you go mount group USB. So what if I go, how do you do that again? Thinking, you know, with strings you can just look in files. Maybe you can see something. Maybe not. I'm just running out of ideas. Strings, right? Strings div HTB. Oh, that's all the commands we use, right? I think this was us. And that's the file. What is this? That can't be the flag, can it? Can it? That looks like a flag. No way. No way. Oh, wow. Okay. I can't believe it's that easy. Oh my goodness. Well, that was hard for me. Just because the tools didn't work. It's not that hard. I guess you shouldn't rate it because it was hard for you. I want to say not too easy. Yeah. That was an interesting box. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I still want to find a way to get that other stuff to work. I guess if you had internet access, you could just easily install X and delete, and there you go, you know. Shouldn't have a problem. Sure, guys, that was yeah. I didn't think it was going to be that difficult, to be fair. But yeah, it's been fun. I just want to thank everyone that that joined the stream, especially the guys who joined for the first time. I stream every week on Thursdays. It's 8 p.m. Eastern time. You can catch me there, and I go through CTFs and I try and, well, I hit my head against the wall, as they say. Is there any suggestions from the people in Twitch? If you somebody wanna raid? Oh, thanks, Nullsec. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. Pleasure, man. We're probably gonna have to raid someone. Who is alive in the info streams? Sakai and your cyber doctor. Yeah. So any preferences? I think I've rated both before. So your cyber doctor is great, of course. Here's the guy. Looks like he is busy gaming. He's playing Assassin's Creed. Yeah, CyberDoc. Okay, CyberDoc. Yeah, he's cool. I like him. Let's do that. Just because Arasaka is busy gaming, and we want to do hacking things, right? So let me set up the raid. Just give me a sec to do that, and then I'll push you guys over. Raid. Okay, awesome guys. Let's say start raid. I should probably okay. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed the stream, and this was a fun box, even though it was easy. But yeah, I'll maybe play with. Normally, what I do after Hack the Box boxes and even HackSmarter boxes, I go through the walkthroughs, just see if there's anything interesting that I missed or maybe didn't do well, and then if there's time next week, I'll go through maybe some of those ideas. So thank you for everyone that that joined. I hope you had fun. I had fun, and yeah, come and join me next week. And then, yeah, if you just to make it easy, and you'll get notified when I go live. If you subscribe to YouTube, it's free. If you follow on Twitch, you'll get a notification. Thank you, Nullsec. Have a good one. And I think that is it. And you can join the Discord, obviously. But hopefully I'll see you guys next week. Enjoy and have a good one. Enjoy the weekend.